No! Stop the music. Hello everyone, time for speedruns. Remake speedrun. It's been forever since I've done a speedrun. What the hell is speedrun? I mean, it's been like a week tops, you know? I was just doing Shadow Hearts over Christmas. Speaking of Christmas, you know I said I didn't get any Christmas presents? Because I like, live 5 million miles away from any of my family members. Turns out I lied. It turned up today, bit late, but it turns out my folks did send me something. I'm wearing it right now. They sent me sweaters. I'm wearing a blue sweater. You can tell I've really become an old fart, because it's like, I get sweaters for Christmas, and I'm like, ooh, sweater. It's comfy. They even matching joggers to go with it, so it's also blue. I look like a Pokemon NPC. But I've begun to see the appeal. Of the warm clothing Christmas gift.
Resident Evil.
Right. It's been a while since I've done this, and by a while I mean like a week, but a week is enough for me to forget whatever it was I was trying to improve the last time I did this run. Best part about clothes, you have to go out and buy them. That's the real value. I hate clothes shopping. It's just boring, you know? Man walking around looking like a default sim. Absolutely. That's the look. That's the look. Hello, radio. Hello, hello. How old am I? I am in my mid-20s. That's as specific as I feel like being. Good luck on the runs. I didn't come in just to hurl insults, I promise. Thanks, James. Merry Crimbo. I mean, it's a bit past Crimbo now, but, you know, whatever. The sentiment is still valid. I think, maybe. Don't expect this to be a super long stream, by the way. Because I'm still trying to fix my my sleeping got absolutely out of control over Christmas and the Shadow Heart streams. So do not be surprised if I am falling asleep about 4 hours and decide to stop. That kind of feels like the amount of energy I've got in me today. Bit of a disaster lately. For you see...
I disagree.
Chrism Biffum.
Chrism Biffum. You see, between the Christmas holiday making me feel like I had no responsibilities. I still don't feel like I do. I had one random weird work day, and that was yesterday. But I had to do anyway, because my workplace decided to be awkward about Christmas time off. But now I'm done with that one weird awkward day I had to work. I'm now off again until, like, Wednesday for New Year's. Like, yay! And then from New Year's, it is official. My part-time-ness. I'm officially a part-time worker now. Like, right now I'm getting holiday pay, which is great. So it's almost a convenient timing, really. I get to practice what part-time streaming will be like before having to actually reckon with the fact that it means I will have less money. Am I becoming part-time because I make enough of my streaming to afford it? Functionally, yeah. Gonna stream more? That's the idea. I'll kind of have to in order to make ends meet. But it also means I should have more time to work on YouTube videos and other such things that don't necessarily involve streaming. Ah! Something I'm like excited about? No, I am. This is a move done out of volition. Like, I've chose to do this because I think I can manage it. And I'd rather make a bit less money, but do something I give a shit about, than spend all of my fucking waking hours on this planet in front of the bad computer. Also, I've come to ascertain that I think my job is bad for me. Like, in a more ontological sense. So what I mean by that is that 5 days in a row at my job of, like, tap, tap, tap on that keyboard. Man, I could have used the dagger. I beefed it. I forgot I had it. I should have used the dagger, in fact. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. 5 days in a row, sitting in front of the bad computer, clacking away. It's really bad for my wrist. Like, I've deduced that's actually the biggest contributor to screwing up. You think it would be the gaming. It definitely isn't. I'm pretty much convinced that it's the work and the typing for 8 hours straight, la-di-da. Gaming doesn't seem to faze me as much. Because I felt perfectly fine over, like, the 5 days I spent streaming Shadow Hearts 2. Controller, more ergonomic. Oh lord, he coming. What are you doing? I saw that. He was back-turned. So, fewer work days should also just be better for me, like, in general, like, my health, you know? So, looking forward to that. Be nice for me. Is that... That's right, yeah. I can't remember what I'm doing this... Just play this run out, okay? I need to remember what I'm doing. Don't do the run for a week, you will start to forget the funny details. But I have a plan for the next couple of streams after. Today, we're doing some Remake Chris. Probably not for a super long time, but we'll see how I feel. Because I want to. I feel like it. But I also have a purpose for that. But I think I'm going to do my traditional end of year, you know, speedruns of the year marathon that I do, right? I do a run of every game I PB'd in a given year. That might cross over for a couple of days, because the list is quite big this year. Thought, you know what, let's make this a multi-day thing. Because I learned too many fucking games. I've compiled the list. And the list is really awkward, because it includes runs across every goddamn region of PS2. I told my parents I'm going to work for video games. I have, actually. They were really thrilled about it. Which is honestly not how I expected that conversation to go. You know, not that my folks have been unsupportive in this endeavor, mind you. But I didn't really expect them to, like, even sort of get it, you know? I mean, I'm not sure if they do get it, per se, but when I told them, you know, I'm gonna try and go part-time at my job because, frankly, I make enough from the online bullshit that I feel like I can afford it, they were like, that sounds great! I guess this probably has to do... Oh, God. Just missed the stairs completely. Probably has to do with the fact that my parents, broadly speaking, don't like traditional work either. Sleepy boy! Why you gotta be sleepy? Hell, my dad actually encouraged me to quit my job entirely. He was like, you're young, you can take a risk. And I was like, okay, but let's not be stupid about it. My dad, meanwhile, might actively be like a worse Can you imagine if I was a less sensible person? Because my dad's like, why not just do it full-time? And I was like, because the math on that doesn't really check out, Dad. And he's like, yeah, but like, it could start working out like a couple years in. And I was like, and support myself with what, Dad? Because it's not coming out of your pocket, is it? And he was like, no. And I was like, then why are you saying these things? Why do you say it like that? It's alright, cheeky, get that one. It's a funny guy that sometimes I don't think he realizes that he is funny. But he's a funny one. Sending to your dad. Good luck doing that. My dad has no social media. He hates social media. You can't really get in contact with him via anything other than personal email. Doesn't like texting either. My dad is like the most offline, technically competent person I know. Hi, mobile telephone. Like, he's good with computers. Like, my parents' house is on, like, a local area network that he set up for the explicit purpose of being able to, like, stream pirated movies to any TV in the house. It's all done, like, through the central thing he's got in the front room. He's good with computers, but he fucking hates social media and refuses to look at it, ever. Like, does not participate in the onlineness at all. He understands computers as the means to things he likes and does not engage beyond that. He doesn't really have a proper desktop. He's got a series of server boxes and a laptop, that's it. He's all business. Where am I going? That's the wrong way. One aspect that we share, for different reasons, is that like, if he can't figure out how to make it... Like, he's not an app guy, either. He's like, why use an app? Like, I can do it better. Like, he doesn't need, like, a Roku. Or an Amazon Fire Stick. He's like, I can do it. I can do it, but better. And he can. He can do it, but better. He had an Amazon Fire Stick, he could hack Rockstar Games. I did hear about that. I find that extraordinary. An extraordinary story. Nah, too far to the left. Too far to the left. I still have the smelly dagger. Because I didn't use it when I got bit. Even though I absolutely should have. Mistuck. Oh, it was a grab. I didn't trust it. I didn't trust it to be a grab on the first hit. Okay, now that we're about 15 minutes into the run, I'm just like this. I'm playing this out because I need to remember what I'm doing with this run. Plus 12 isn't an amazing start. Not unrecoverable, but like, I probably would have reset this at dogs if I was really like, not just, let's just do a run. You know, let's just do a run. Now that we're about 50 minutes into the run, I have something to tell you guys. You're never gonna let me live this down. It's never gonna happen. You guys are gonna talk shit about this until the end of goddamn time. Go in the thing. What the fuck? The thing you're never gonna let me live down is that I will be doing this run for the hotfix on Wednesday. Bastard. Ignacius hit me up the other day to be like, do you want to do this on the hotfix? And I was like, I can't, like, I don't have a reason to say no, but, like, you understand I can't possibly say yes, right? I missed, by the way. But sure enough, you know, I accepted. I'll be doing it for the hotfix on Wednesday. And he's like, I never put a Chris run on. I was like, yeah, because no one does it. So I can do the Chris run. But I assure you that was not the plan. I did not pick this game back up specifically for a hotfix. He just decided later. It's like, hey, you're doing it. So have a Chris run. I fool no one. Not even myself, apparently. Ooh, my aching Chris. Tell you one thing I also want to do at some point, probably relatively soon. Replay RE0. Because, like, we've talked about this a while ago, but it turns out I think I've never actually played through the HD remaster. Because I have 0 of the achievements unlocked. Despite the fact I've owned the game for years. It's like, I thought I played it at some point, but apparently I never did. But I've definitely played RE7, it just, I think I played it on the GameCube. Because I do also own a GameCube copy of it, so it must have been that. I'm like 100% sure I've finished that game. Pick up the... Pick it up! Chris him! My movement is... bad. It's bad. It's bad, OP. Zero sucks. So I don't remember it being, like, awful. I do remember it being, like, the weakest of the classic REs. But I still want to replay it. Hey, Devons. Oi, I held right. Hate that. I thought he was going to attack. I went around. Yeah, I'm never going to beat the hotfix accusations in the future. I guess that's just how it goes whenever I, like, learn a horror game. Need to tap more into that, that RPG... That RPG logic to get away from it. You know, unless Tina starts putting me on her show. If that show is even still running, I don't know. I don't pay much attention to what, like... Because things come and go on the hotfix. Yeah, currently I'm thinking more about what to stream over the cut, because I will need more of a plan for what I'm doing with my stream time now that I have more of it to go around, you know? Part-time streamer boy looms large. Nah, it bit me on the Chrissy Bum Bum again. Hey, Darksider. I guess it gives me a lot more time to try new games that I find interesting. Obviously, Solution's more JRPG streams. I will inform you that while I don't have any, I don't know when I'll get around to it. I did accidentally fall on my keyboard and purchase a copy of Shadow Hearts from the New World.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Someone told me you could do a double combo in that game, and I was like, that is the greatest thing that I have ever heard.
Reaching 30% of pressure
Hey,
threshold.
there you go. So you can do a double combo in From the New World? What a great idea. I didn't have the game already. I mean, I'm gonna buy it before I'd even... Oh, I didn't actually drain the... Let me out! Let me out! I didn't actually... I can't... It's... Why is it doubling? There we go. The fuck? I didn't actually drain the thing. Oops. Peak Gaming will return in 2024. I will probably get around to it at some point in 2024. That much I feel like I can say confidently. Now, I got a whole year to kill. And infinitely more time on my hands for JRPGs all of a sudden.
I disagree.
Oh shit, here we chrism biff him sniff him lift him again.
B-Man, thank you for the 25 months. Did I quit my job or something? Not exactly. Kind of. I requested to have my hours cut. Essentially, I'm now part-time rather than full-time. Such as to have more time to do the streams and work on videos and what have you. because the relative success of both my Twitch and my YouTube meant that I have essentially been working 2.5 jobs for the past, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or something, and it's time to not. It's too much. Maybe I can downgrade that to simply 1.5 jobs, you know? That was very fast bees. That's clearly not the direction I'm holding, game. Yeah, I also don't want to promise, like, a dramatic amount of... So, oh man, I'm gonna be doing so much more! Because it's, like... It's 2 days extra a week. Let's not go crazy. But also, it's 2 days extra a week. That's not nothing. But also, some of those days... I would like to just sort of, you know, probably relax. Maybe do things that I want to do.
I disagree.
Tat Jude, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I think one of my hits didn't connect properly. So I'll read those off in a moment. Oh, okay. Dinman, Angel Candy, Zaccharoid, Maxwell, Selim, Machina, Citizen Mono. Black Jackets, Verna, Kenneth Dice Second. Enjoy your gift subs, thank you very much. I have only 1 shot left over. Damn, that's not enough.
I disagree.
Mellow Yellow, thanks for gifting 5 subs. What is this? Gangrel. Demonic, Flatrat, Twiggy Mark. Mark Trickster. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you very much, Mellow Yellow. It's hard to read these off in the middle of the run. Like, there's like no time to... There's like barely any time to look over. Must maintain constant vigilance.
I disagree.
Felix! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. What's the occasion? It's Zippy, Miles the Wolfman, Thunder Eagle, Horror Punk. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you very much.
I disagree.
Knockout correctly. Thank you for the 10 months. I'm using the wrong control scheme for this room. I did it fine, though. Part-time congrats. Thank you. I'll be ringing it in with the marathon. With the marathon.
I disagree.
But hey, I won't say no if you want to start doing it now. Oh, that guy's gonna bite me in the bum! No, 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 no. Lord Chaos, thank you for the 5 gift subs. They have already scrolled.
One of those new emotes. Also GL Punchy.
Cool. Thanks for the 100 bits, Aerof. Nice. Swoosed him.
I disagree.
Felix, thanks for gifting a sub to Cybergeist. Fucking sub begging in my chat. Don't count on it. Some people in my chat are nice, but don't count on it. Thank you very much, everyone. That's very nice of you. I did also notice quite a few more people came over to the Patreon. There is a video currently up on the Patreon for Patreon supporters only. It's gonna go up, like, soon, though. So, like, probably after I'm done streaming, in fact. I didn't really put a date on that. It's just sort of when I felt like it. It's been at least a week and a bit now, I think. Yeah, I made a little update post on the Patreon about how, like, I'm gonna be part-time from 2024. So, you know, thank you very much, etc., all that kind of thing. Sleepy guy! And a lot of people showed their support by going to the Patreon. Except the post was for Patreons only, so...
Take this Prime sub, it's really powerful, especially against live streamers.
Haxdralian, thank you for the 14 months of Prime Gaming. It's really powerful! I gotta take both the ammo boxes because I beefed my ammo routing. That's sad. That is sad. That's sad gaming. Sorry for interrupting that. It's fine. That's live streaming. That's live streaming for you. Haha. Uh-oh. Oh! I have no idea how that worked. That was a messy situation. Oh, yeah, also, I tried to poll both my YouTube and I asked Twitter when the responses I got from YouTube were kind of questionable. About whether or not to just leave these kinds of VODs live on the YouTube or unlist them after I'm done streaming. I don't think I got the right number of hits. That's fine, though. Yeah. Yeah, there's two. It was a little off there. Hi, Moogle. Yeah, I tried to, like, sort of get the opinion from my YouTube, and then I ended up asking Twitter when the responses I got from the YouTube post that I made indicated that people might not have actually understood the question. But whether or not to just leave the VODs live for streams like this once I'm done streaming. Because my thought is that it might annoy people if they, you know, they subscribe for the edited content. That it might be annoying when they see, you know, like, 4 days in a row they have, you know, like, I'm doing Chris speedruns, like, 4 days straight. But the overwhelming response that I got from both the YouTube and the when I tweeted it is that it doesn't really matter. So, I guess I'm just gonna leave them live from now on. Yeehaw. Going to the live tab and you see the channel anyway? Correct, yes, but the problem is that streams do show up in the, like, the inbox. But it turns out they show up from... Why am I trying to pick those out? That's not what you need. They show up from the moment they're created. Not the moment the broadcast ends. That's actually a very important distinction, and I'm glad someone told me that. Because I don't know. Oh, I ran the wrong way. I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad. Don't swat me in the bum, don't swat me in the bum. Don't do that. That's a mistake to do that. You go around the left side for a reason there. Kenneth Dice Second, thank you for the 100 bits. So it's all good. We'll see how it pans out. See, the thing I didn't know is that a live stream that's completed shows up in the sub box's position. It shows up from the moment of broadcast creation, not finishing. I thought it showed up from the moment where the broadcast completes. So if I stream for like several hours and then complete, it's already in the old part. It's already like towards falling out of like the end of the daily inbox for people. So it's not really a big deal, is the way it was explained to me. Whereas if it showed up as a new VOD at the moment of the live stream's completion, that would be more annoying. Because then it would show up as a brand new thing when it's a previously completed live stream. That was the key info I needed about how this worked. I'm new to this whole YouTube live streaming thing, and being dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube presents complications sometimes. So I think it's alright. Not as bothersome as I thought. Don't you do it. Ora. These are the kinds of subtle details that matter when trying not to piss people off, you know? With the sheer volume of content. When you want a notification for when the stream begins of when the VOD is created? No, because I would like the people who subscribe on YouTube to be able to easily distinguish between what is a live stream VOD and what is, like, edited content that I've spent probably a month making, or more, depending on the video. Because people broadly subscribe for, like, the edited stuff. See, I don't want someone to, like, subscribe for the edited stuff I do, and then get pissed off when they get 4 live streams dropped into their inbox 4 days in a row. Like, what the fuck is this? This isn't what I subscribed for. But it seems on balance the distinction is usually quite clear to most users, and they don't seem to mind very much. Seriously? Fussy. Fussy game. Do I plan on running the OG of this? Ooh. I already have. Sorry, I know that was asked a while ago. I was talking about other crap. I've ran the DS port quite a bit. In fact, I ran Chris on the DS port as well. I appear to be a Chris specialist for some reason. RE5 stream confirmed? I've already streamed RE5. And it poisoned me, because of course it did. Fuck you. Bad game. Alright, we learned the last time this happened that that is the only chance that you will get to undo that poison for the entire rest of the game. So I have to take the loss there. Yeah, I've streamed RE5 a couple of times. I've played it through with 2 different people. Ah, come on, Chris. Just ran straight past it. Didn't help me at all. Seriously? Why? Explain your reasoning. Yep, losing the poison coin flip on Black Tiger means you lose 20 seconds, which is run death in most contexts. But at least we learned that that's what you do in that situation. Yeah, that. It was important to learn how to deal with the situation. It's annoying, but at least we know. Ah. Can't stop me, I'm Chris. Hey, Resident Gremlin, a return to Chris's wacky fun time adventures. Back on the Chris nonsense. For now, anyway. Hitting this button is like the hardest part of this room. I can never do that cleanly. Often does Chris's health come into play intentionally during the run? Well, it broadly makes the run slightly less punishing. You can tolerate more damage from mistakes, but if you mean intentionally, we intentionally take a hit on Yawn to get knocked down the ladder while dealing damage, because it's a little bit faster to just let the guy knock you down the ladder. This is a hit I don't think you could reasonably accept as Jill, because you are very likely to drop into caution at that point, and then you have a problem, because now you're running slow. So Jill cannot take on that strat. It's not dramatically slower as Jill, though. But it is something that you do as Chris on... Like, you take damage on purpose. And no bad thing, says I. Still sad we aren't likely to get another RE game like this again. Yeah. There is like a charm and a value to this style, I think. But Capcom has no incentive to develop a game in this style ever again. Not as anything more than like a little cute retro throwback, at least, you know? As is, they seem to have a much clearer idea of what they want to do with modern Resident Evil, at least. Like, at the very least, we're not Mega Man fans, right? Where they just made, like, another 2D platformer kind of game, because they don't really know what to do with that franchise. Whereas Capcom seems to know what they're doing with Resident Evil, at least, you know? We have that going for us. You know, it's a little sad that this style is, dead and buried, but also, I did like Resident Evil 4 Remake, so, and I liked Resident Evil Village as well. So I wouldn't say the series is in a bad place, you know? I'm not really sure I'd say the series has ever been in a bad place. There's no cutscene here. What are you doing? There's a cutscene here? We're not Silent Hill fans either. The jury is out on that one. It remains to be seen. There is a shadow of a chance that one of the new Silent Hill releases might be good. You know, it's cope, it's totally cope, but there is a chance. It could be. At least we're not Dino Crisis fans. Dude, Capcom has never had any idea what to do with Dino Crisis, it's funny. Surely this time! Yeah, Ozymandias knows. Surely this time, this is the one. Surely. I don't know, there's a chance. I'm not completely writing it off. I'm not that cynical yet. Like, there could be a chance. Hey, he's going after Wesker. Oh, what a whiff! What a powerful whiff. Oh, Wesker's dead. Man's dead. That was a good Lisa fight. Very good. Very, very good. Optimal. Wesker can die. Yeah, during this fight, Wesker can get fucking bopped by Lisa and fall off the platform. He's gone. GG. He died. Man's dead. Perfect. Look at that time save. I saved 14 seconds off that. Jesus. Yeah, good thing we'll never have to worry about that guy ever again. And instead Dino Crisis fans got Exoprimal instead, which is... You know, Exoprimal is actually a really interesting game, but it's definitely not what anyone really wanted, you know? Get the fuck out of here. As Pessimism would say, brush your teeth. Seems we have Exoprimal enjoyers in the chat. That surprises me. It has one of, like, the craziest progression systems I've ever heard of for, like, a live service multiplayer kind of game, in that it has, like, a single-player story progression thing that unlocks alongside the game, but, like, you have no idea that this is happening until it, like, just randomly throws you into a raid against a giant T-Rex. And it's like, suddenly it's a PvE game, and it's like, what the hell? Ooh, Too many buttons were pressed. Have you interested in Exoprimal? It's a bit late now, unfortunately. You really need a pool of players to make it work, and the game's kind of already dying. Alright, whatever. Fuck you too, guy. Smelly man. As bad as REverse? Definitely not. REverse is, like, probably the worst game I played of that year. Like, genuinely no hyperbole. It's just a shoddy, shit multiplayer game. Fucked up the dodge. "24-hour peak of 189. Man, my streams have... No, I'm dead! Am I dead?
I disagree.
War button.
I'm not dead. Kleptix, thank you for the 33 months. Ah, why? I hate that. Okay, I don't know how the run didn't just forfeit there from me getting grabbed, but it didn't. Either I won the coin flip or using a defense item is safe. I'm not sure which. Because getting grabbed normally means you have a 50-50 shot of just dying. Do I have enough ammo? I have 9 shots. Yeah, I have enough. Maybe defense item safe? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, ideally, just don't fuck up the dodge. I have 8 shots. Ooh. Excuse me. Winner! Right, well, not my finest work, but it is a run. See, defense items aren't safe, I know Jill's self-defense gun can trigger it, so maybe I just won the coin flip. Maybe I just got lucky. I thought dagger hit stun lasted longer than that, but apparently not. Even with a dagger in its brain. Still not safe. To cut it fine. Hey, Pancat. It's like, just have it, man. The run's already beans. Just finish it. Your run's already shite, mate. Just finish it. I thought the battery is just there. It is so you have a free inventory slot to pick this up. That specifically exists so you can't brick your game on the helipad by not having a spare inventory slot to pick up the flare. That's why it exists. Chrisum completum. But the fear isn't over. I need to use the bathroom. That's the real fear. Punchy taking a massive shit. Streamer wearing his chav outfit.
I don't think chavs wear like a baby blue sweater and joggers. This is like this is pajamas. I'm wearing PJ. I mean, they're not I wouldn't sleep in these. I might sleep in the pants. I wouldn't sleep in the shirt.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Chrisum. Did a fine job, Chris. What is streamer's favorite color? Purple, because I'm a Twitch streamer. Enjoy the corporate overlords. They'll rule your life too one day.
Resident Evil.
Let's try again. Enter the survival horror. Will there be more Soup Blade later? Honestly, it hadn't crossed my mind. But I do want to do that at some point. I didn't buy Soul Blade to not put it in my PlayStation 2, you know? I like how, like, me being annoyed at an emulator somehow translated into me learning an entirely different run. Like, now it's like a joke run that I do. I got mad while trying to get Silent Hill to behave with an emulator, and now, whoops, I had +1 speed game to my roster. Got a 504 Sungmina. Damn, he's cooking! Isn't that world record? I thought the only other time for like the 2-round default setting is like a 520, so I don't know. You know, there's only like 2 other runs for Sungmina on the board. Oh, I got it. I got away with it. Unlock a bus in the prototype version, which mentioned on the clear screen just a few minutes ago. That's real survival mode. That it refers to the game mode where blah, 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 item boxes aren't linked. Because in early versions of Resident Evil 1, item boxes were not linked. The items stayed in the box that they were put in. Very, very, very early. You can actually play a version of Resident Evil 1 that works like that if you have access to the very, very early Biohazard Taikenban. The demo version that was released as a preview. Exclusively in Japan. Because the item boxes work like that in the Taikenban. I watched a Japanese video essay recently that went into the deep details between every version of Resident Evil 1, so now I know an annoying amount about this kind of thing. They do it too. In case you thought that kind of thing was just an English-speaking world thing, no it isn't. They do it too. I completely beefed that dodge, but I got away with it. One of the more obtuse and unnatural things, like just very specific knowledge that I learned from watching that video essay actually, is that in the PC version specifically, like specifically the Media Kite version that most people use to speedrun with, that version, in Jill's scenario on that version, ink ribbons don't do anything. You can just save infinitely at a typewriter no matter what. It doesn't, like, you don't even need ink ribbons in the inventory. You can always do it. Isn't that weird? Oh, he bounced! Why'd you bounce? Why'd you bounce, bro? No, why'd you bounce, bro? Why'd you bounce? Why are they... Ah. They're the illusion that you need them? No, you just investigate... Well, kind of. Yes, actually. Because when you investigate the typewriter, it's like, I could save here if I had an ink ribbon. Save? Even if you don't have one.
That's disgusting.
It's not a bug, because it only happens with Jill. It just seems to be like a very patchwork thing that they did for some reason. Specifically for the PC port, and only the PC port. Only occurs on the PC version. I thought that was interesting knowledge. And now you know it too. I'm like that guy at the... You ever seen that scene early in the Scott Pilgrim anime where he's talking to Ramona and he's like, did you know that, like, Sonic, there was 2 cartoons airing for Sonic at the same time, but they were completely different tonally? Ah! That's me. Dude, what the fuck? I'm getting owned. So I did with the flashlight I taught us the other day. Yeah, that's true. It's another thing like that. Could make a whole video about stupid details like that in Left 4 Dead. Maybe I will. There's an idea. Put a pin in that. Dumb but interesting things about Left 4 Dead. Oh, why is he at the... Why? That's so rare! Uncommon situation ruins my life. God damn it.
Resident Evil.
Sod that. Well, with the flashlight... In Left 4 Dead, the flashlight in that game doesn't actually do anything. Like, you're led to believe that it impacts enemy aggro, and specifically witches. It doesn't do shit. There's no code for it. Ah! I get. You finished Raging Loop and ended up disappointed? Really? I liked Raging Loop quite a lot. I do think I do agree the ending's a bit... like, I kind of let it go. Because I thought the rest of the story is strong, but I will say the ending feels like a bit of a cop-out. It's like, oh, really? Alright, sure. If you say so. But I liked it. Just doesn't have the strongest ending of... nah. That wasn't the right... No. No! No!
Resident Evil.
No. 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 No! I really need to settle on a next video project as it happens. Like, I am slowly making progress on at least one video. So I haven't been doing nothing for the past, like, week or so. But I've not really, like, made huge strides on writing it. It's like a little bit here and there, like a paragraph every so often. It's like, it's progressing a little. A little every day is better than, like, nothing for weeks, is how I approach the problem. But I wouldn't say I have much momentum right now. Need to regain momentum, but momentum is fickle. Most people describe this as motivation, as like, you know, sometimes it's hard to find the motivation. But motivation is fickle and fleeting and inconsistent. What you need is discipline. But it is easier said than done. He's way back there. Yeah, I also have possibly good news, possibly eye-rolly news, depending on what type of my content you like. Is it a bit mean of me to, immediately after going part-time at my job, also then file for, like, 2 fucking weeks of holiday in a row, so I can binge play Yakuza 8 and Persona 3 Reload? Yes. Did I do that anyway? Also yes. Ha ha ha. I got a holiday to burn before the financial year changes. Supposed to mind this in any way. I mean, if you don't like the streams where I play an RPG for like 6 days in a row, then sucks to be you at the end of January. If your vacation days don't roll over, then fuck it, use it. They do, but only partially. I have time off to take for no. I'm gonna try and get a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth week off as well for the same reason. Like, I have the days to use. I need to use them. A game release is as good an excuse as any. Gun, gun, gun. No, why are you bouncing? You think you're so clever with this bouncing behavior? Like Christmas. Chris Redfield is Jesus Christ Redfield. I will say a significant advantage that I believe Chris has in this run is that he gets past dogs way easier than Jill does. Like, that wasn't a good dogs by any stretch, but, like, you'll notice I only lost, like, a few seconds rather than, like, 20. Like, I can play that. That's fine. That's good enough. It's not good, but it's whatever. And the reason for that is that Chris actually fires the handgun faster. This is, like, that's very subtle. You might not notice it, but at base firing speeds, Chris is actually quicker. Oh my. Oh no. Whereas that, on the other hand, that doesn't do anyone any favors. How am I not in caution, by the way? This, too, is an advantage of Chris. I get to keep playing for now. Like, that's not good. I'm probably going to reset if I make any other mistake. Because I'm about to become, almost certainly on the cusp of orange caution after getting smacked in the face twice. But, for Jill, I'd have just run out of health. That'd have been that. GG. Go home. Chris, I get to keep playing. Yay. I don't know, I'm more, the Chris run, I do think it's more difficult, but I also think it's less punishing. At least in the early game. I think it's more punishing when you get to mid. Because your limited inventory space can result in some really unfortunate situations that are difficult to recover from. Hey, look, how goes the run? They're going, I guess. I don't know. Not amazing. I'm doing my best. Ooh. According to Reddit, Chris has 20 movements faster run. Reddit. What does Reddit know? It's true, though. He does. He moves a little faster, and that's actually not a trivial difference. It's not enough to make him the faster run between Chris and Jill, but it does make certain dodges genuinely easier. That little bit of extra speed isn't nothing. You can get away with things that Jill just, like, can't, because she doesn't move fast enough. But you do have to take on extra rooms like this, where the positioning of the second guy on the way out of the room can, in fact, be a problem. Chris Run Enjoyer. That's me. I don't know why you'd love to see me play Counter-Strike for some reason. I'm gonna have to take a rain check on that one, because I don't really play Counter-Strike. I've played a little bit of Source and Global Offensive, like the first one. But I have never played a meaningful amount of either. It's okay. I had the defense item. That's slow, but at least I had it. Sleepy guy! That sucks. Whoa! Gotta take this as a spare. It's not going great over here. A bad sequence has transpired. But if that's the sequence you get, that's what you do. Dealing with a variety of scenarios here. I don't really think I play any multiplayer games, come to think of it, like, especially shooters. We've established on previous streams that the only, like, regular PvP multiplayer game that I have any real degree of, like, regular playtime in is Mahjong. I didn't pick up the emblem, he's stupid! He smells bad! Blah! No, not load.
Resident Evil.
And soon Under Night 2. I'd love to say yes, but I really have to... I have to be real with the fact that I don't play fighting games that much anymore. The problem it suffers is that I'm not interesting... Like, I'm not particularly good at them in a way that would make it interesting content. Nor is it the kind of thing that does super well on stream either. I mean, Mahjong doesn't either. But I don't have to stream Mahjong, because I can just play a game. Like, here and there. You don't understand Mahjong at all? It's pretty... I was gonna say, it's pretty straightforward. It's like, no, it isn't. Like, rule set-wise, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Like, once you know, it falls into place, but it's not a game whose rules I could explain very quickly. Why? Why did my buttons crosstalk? Punchy stream teaching Mahjong to my chat. This is almost certainly guaranteed to come up during Yakuza Infinite Wealth. I think 100% of those games have Mahjong in them. It's happening again. He's sleepy. We will get to it during the Yakuza Infinite Wealth stream. There will be Mahjong played. And I will gain the stat points for it. No! Certainly will, as Mahjong will always be a minigame in the series. But is it confirmed? That's the thing. Like Mahjong, but you struggle to memorize all the combinations. I don't blame you, but the thing is, you only need to know like 3 for basic play. Like, there's a whole bunch of stupid hands that I don't really bother to keep track of, because they're rare as fuck. Like, you don't fucking gotta know what Yan Pickle is. You'll never see it. You never will. It'll never come up. Open the fucking door, not the menu. Jesus. Who's the Daigo Umehara of Mahjong? Daigo Umehara. He plays Mahjong. And he's good at it, too. Since Daigo is the Daigo of Mahjong. Like the Justin Wong of Mahjong. There is a guy who has... The Justin Wong of Mahjong is the guy in fucking M League who's been hit by 3 Yakumans. He gets good results, but his lasting legacy is being the guy who eats shit. Gun, 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 gun. No. Miss me with that. A strange fight, but a good one. Talking about the Street Fighter player Daigo? Yeah, he plays Mahjong. So someone asked me, is like, who is the Daigo Umehara of Mahjong? And I was like, Daigo is. He plays the game.
Cool.
What's the wake-up super of Mahjong? Calling an open con. It's very much the Hail Mary technique is to call an open con. If it hits, you'll do a lot of fucking damage. If it whiffs, you're going to die. For those of you who do not play Mahjong, a con is when you have all four of the same tile. So if you have 3, and someone discards the 4th, you can call con, and that is an open con. The reason this is strong, but also very dangerous, is that con itself is worth points, just straight away, but it also flips the Dora indicator. Dora are tiles that are designated as bonus points for that round, so now there are 2 sets of them in play at once. This can make everyone's hands dramatically stronger. If you get lucky, and the tile that turns out to be the second one is one you already have a bunch of, or God forbid the one you just canned, your hand is suddenly a loaded gun. But it's a risky move, because statistically there are 3 other players at the table, and just by dint of there being 3 other hands in the game, odds are very good that you powered up someone else's hand instead. So if you can and are lucky, strong things await you. If you can and aren't lucky, oh dear. But also, if you can call multiple Khans, that in itself just adds value to your hand. Like, if you call 3, that's a Yaku. Sankansu. Shit. If you call 4, that's a Yakuman. This will never ever happen. I think Sukansu is literally one of the rarest hands in the game. But I've been in the scenario where I'm fucking desperately losing and I'm just like, can't. Like, screw it. Like, you gotta, this is the kind of shit you have to do to get off of last sometimes when you're doing really badly. And I have been in the scenario where, can, sumo, fucking Dora 3, and it's like, okay, funny game. I'm second now, haha. Multi-ball! Sometimes you gotta do it. It rarely works, but when it does, it's funny. Definitely the wake-up super of Mahjong. I feel like I took that question very seriously. Too busy playing Yakuza 8 to watch Punchy play Mahjong on Yakuza 8? Damn! 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 This is why I just use the item that gives you 13 orphans in Yakuza. Weak gameplay. You know, funny thing, right? There's actually a bug in the newest one they put out, the man who erased his name. There's a bug where it shows the wrong text box for using your Mahjong cheat item. So there's been a glut of posts on the Mahjong subreddit of people going like, oh my god, what the fuck? At their pure Churin Porto hands that they just got dealt of the thing. And to the point where the posters have developed a trained response to be like, this is a bug with the game. You used your cheat item by accident, dude. Like 4 threads of that ties out. I got, whoa, check out this crazy hand. It's like, it's a bug with the game. We hate to ruin your fun, but it's a bug with the game. Is it true that a lot of people sub to FF14 for Mahjong? There was a time where that was true. Because for a while it was one of the more accessible and easy to get into Mahjong clients. Nowadays, not really. Because nowadays you have, like, Mahjong Seoul and Ricci City. And Tenho's web client got a lot better over the years as well. So people don't really play FF14 Mahjong, like, super seriously. Consequently, getting the title, because there's a title in FF14 for reaching a certain ELO rating on the Mahjong in the Dorman Mahjong. It's actually difficult to get, not just because you actually do have to be genuinely kind of good at Mahjong to get that far, but once you reach a certain point, it becomes difficult to find games. Because just not enough good players actually use the client. So would you see you better than Soul? They're about the same, frankly. Mahjong Soul has more players. So I would sooner recommend that. I still have the dagger equipped, I think. Yes, I do. Mahjong Soul is less horny than Ricci City, if that is a consideration. I find that, like, I understand that that's true. That's a true statement. No lies detected. But also, that's fucking crazy that that's true. Like, how is that true? How can that possibly be true? But it is true. No, he hit me anyway. That was a mess. Not great. Which of these Mahjong games is the one people in the Discord play? We mainly use Mahjong Soul as our client of choice. It is a gacha. Like, the gacha has no impact on the actual gameplay. But if you want to engage any of, like, the customization elements, it is a gacha game, and it is a bad one at that. Hell monetization model. The pity system in Mahjong Soul requires that you spend $250 per character. Woo! I think the craziest thing about Mahjong Soul's gacha is not just that, like, you can get unwanted characters and what have you. Mahjong Soul's gacha can spit out actually nothing. You can pay and get nothing. It is very possible to receive absolutely dick fuck all from a roll. Like, you can get gifts, sure, it's the items, but they're vendor trash. They're not worth anything.
Cool.
I'll check the race of Mahjong Soul gacha. On a rate up, your chance of getting a specific character is 2%. Somehow I run that roll for the character that I use. I used the exposed tummy furry tiger girl. I had exactly two free shots at the gacha for the 1% rate. The 2% rate and 1. I was like, haha. The greatest. But otherwise, I have, over my time playing the game, earned about 30-something free pulls. You can tell because it actually keeps track of the number. Menuing is hard. And I have otherwise gotten shit from it. Nothing. 30-something free pulls from the gacha, and only one time, when I actually really wanted it, did I get the thing. Did I get anything from it? The rest was all duds. Just nothing. Actually nothing. So it's really fucked up that you can get nothing. Like, at least when I played Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, which is a bad game that had a bunch of power scaling issues and was stupid and blah blah blah. But at the very least, why are you pinning shit about Endwalker? At the very least, when you roll for the medals in that game, you get, you know, like, a variety of medals. And when you do the 10 pull, you are guaranteed to get something. It's not a defense, it's still a really grossly monetized game. But when the banner was like, you know, if you do the 10 pull, you're guaranteed to get one medal of this type, and it's usually a medal that's usable and possibly desirable even. It's like, okay, at least you get something for your strife. In Mahjong, so it's like, if you do the 10 pull, maybe you're guaranteed to get a purple gift every time you do it. Purple gifts aren't worth shit either, man. They're rarer, sure, they're still not worth anything. What the fuck do you want me to do with this? The best thing you can do with it is turn it into the fucking bullshit currency that cycles into more rolls. Because it's another gacha game that has like 4 different types of currencies with differing exchange rates between... The genre is hell. I don't know how anyone puts up with that shit when it matters. I tried to play Arknights once and it gave me a migraine. Like, at least with Mahjong Soul, the swirling nightmare void that is, like, the varying currencies and exchange rates between items and getting decorations for your fucking... the hand that puts the tiles down. When the tiles are drawn and the game starts, none of that matters. None of it. Has no effect on anything to do with the actual game. It all melts away when I'm contemplating how fucked I am because my score sucks in its South 4. Don't do it. But if I had to play an RPG where managing all that bullshit actually had an impact on my efficacy in the game, I would go crazy. I do not know how you people put up with it. It requires both, like, a strength of mind and a stupidness of heart to put up with it. I don't get it. Like, I've been trying to earn the fucking extra outfit for the one character I do use in Mahjong Song. For that, I'm missing 3 purple cookies. Purple cookies is what you need. You need cookies for this purpose. How do you get 3 purple cookies? Seems like a simple process. No, you need to exchange between, like, 3 different currencies fucking 3 different times, and it's very easy to do the exchange in a way that isn't favorable to you if you're not paying attention. Makes me feel like I'm going crazy. Like, this is just for some bullshit bonus outfit. It doesn't matter. It's not important. There's just something to do between the Mahjong games while I'm losing. Whereas when I tried to play Arknights and I tried to play Project Sekai. And it made me feel like I was going crazy. Like, I couldn't do it. It made me feel so old, because I'm just like, I literally cannot understand what I'm looking at. It's a swirling nightmare. It, like, information comes in, but, like, nothing is passable. It's just static. Like, I don't understand what I'm looking at. Project Sekai in particular was so bad for this. Where do you fucking find basic information in that game about, like, how to level up units? What the fuck? Why is it so hard? Why are the interfaces of those games so bad? Because they do it on purpose. It's like, it turns out, when the human mind puts itself towards trying to create, like, a truly bad UI on purpose, they're really good at it. Oh, come on! Bit on the Chrissy Bum Bum real early. It's wild.
Emergency.
Don't know how people do it. Don't know how you guys sort through it.
Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
So, man, I just want to have a good time and play, like, the core... The thing as well that ends up, like, breaking down my relationship with any of these games that I've tried is that, you know, it's like, I can't even move past that and be like, oh, you know, like, how do I get past all of this, like, stupid fucking number crunching nonsense to get to the cool core gameplay? Because most of them don't have cool core gameplay. The number crunching is the fucking game. Like, you need to enjoy this kind of idiotic, swirling nightmare currency exchange void as, like, for the inherent satisfaction of it. Because otherwise, there's not a lot here for you, because they don't tend to be very functional as, like, core games. That's why Mahjong's always, like, the single exception, because once the tiles are drawn, none of that matters. Because, you know, they stapled the gacha onto a completely different functional game already. Turns out that's the price you pay. Nightmare video games, dude. Like, how did we let it get to this point? How did this happen? Someone mentioned the fact that Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis exists, which is like, what if we turned Final Fantasy VII into a gacha game for some reason? What if we turned one of the greatest video games ever made into a piece of shit scam? What I'm surprised about Ever Crisis the most is that they put it on Steam. That did not work out well for me. Like, in what universe did they think that was going to work out for them? Obviously, the user reviews for Ever Crisis are quite bad, because it's a gacha game. It's like, you can't put those on Steam. What are you doing? Like, you can't put it on Steam like it's a real video game. Of course people are going to yell at you for it. The bees were slow. Ah. Turning too early. On Steam because of player requests. That's so weird. Because like the Steam user base hates it. Because of course they do. That did not hit. Damn. I gotta stop trying to go for the 5th shot, it doesn't work. There is no 5th shot. Downstairs I go. Two shots. That's still not enough. I have to take the extra ammo box. Damn. I played the Wii RE shooters? Yes. I think Umbrella Chronicles is pretty good. I'm a bit less favorable to Darkside Chronicles. Did Chris just disappear there for a second? Yeah, Plant 42's death animation doesn't factor in the player. So Chris just disappears. How many shots would I love to have left after Plant? 3. If you do it right, it should be 3. The culprit is that I shot one too many on the first volley. It's 4. Oh, I'm back. Takes. Whee! See you later. I mean, you guys, you can experience the story of FF7 all in one place. You just play FF7. That has proven to be a pretty good method, in my opinion. If you want to experience the story of Final Fantasy VII, I recommend playing Final Fantasy VII. It's a pretty good game. Now, Square Enix, that's not the whole story. Well, unfortunately, they're wrong. But Dirge of Cerberus? Dirge of my ass. Unessential. But Crisis Core, unessential. If you want to experience the story of Crisis Core, you can play Crisis Core, but you don't have to play Crisis Core to get the story of Final Fantasy VII. Not important. And it hit me in the back? Are you for real? I was hoping to use my grenade. I gotta take both, and that's kinda sad. Loses time. Haha, fleeced him. Haha, fleeced him. Haha. I feel like I missed a hit again. What am I doing wrong? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Never mind that. Did I just say fun fact the game was never intended to have a jump and it's a Western version exclusive? I believe you're right. I think it is a Western version exclusive. The two versions are actually quite different. The Western version being like a sort of director's cut kind of deal. That's actually pretty common among Final Fantasy releases. The Western versions of Final Fantasy games tend to have extra content compared to their Japanese versions. That's why they kept re-releasing them back in Japan under the subtitle International. Because during the localization process, used to take a little bit. So they started spicing up the Western releases with additional stuff. And we're doing Ruby International exclusive? Yeah. They were not in base FF7. Yeah, the Dark Aeons 2 in Final Fantasy X are... well, Western version first, International edition in Japan later. But it's all that stuff is like in the HD remaster versions that they put up now. Mass of 12 International. See, that one's a weird one, because the version that they have on Steam and PS4 and stuff is actually... it's neither International Zodiac job system, nor is it base. It's like a whole other branch of the fucking tree. The Zodiac Age is like a completely different cut. It's neither truly definitive, nor is it, like, faithful to any one version exclusively. It's a whole other thing. Is it a good version? Yeah. I think most people would venture that it's probably the best version of the game. But it's just funny that it's not, like, truly faithful to either. Whole other cut. Think about FF12. I've only ever played the PS2 version. I never completed it. So, like, let that say what it will. I do own a copy of the Zodiac Age for PlayStation 4, but I've never gotten around to it. Now that I have more time on my hands, maybe I will. Think of all the games I can play now. Think of them. I'm thinking of them right now, and I'm getting very excited about it. To recommend picking up PC12 over the PS4 version? Well, I already own the PS4 version, so it's too late. It was like £5 at a computer exchange, mate. It didn't cost nothing. Ah. Ah! So for $20 right now on Steam, that is more money. Oh, fuck off, game. Spend an extra $20 for a game you already own that was cheaper. No. No. I'm not going to do that. Eh? What do you mean? Awkward. Awkward. The true thing to know about Final Fantasy XII versions is that the PS4 version is the fastest. That's the only thing I care about. How come? I don't know. Ask a Final Fantasy XII runner. I have no idea. Why am I spinning right round? Spin right round like a record, baby. Fuck that. Factoring in SSD load times makes no difference. PS5 is fast enough. That's the thing with a lot of these games that are like PS4 and have PC ports, that actually pretty often the difference between console and PS5 is none, really. What a bitch. And that put me in caution. Very cool RNG. Thank you, game. Well, that's GG. Lost the coin flip to Black Tiger, run dead. I also forgot to get the other book out of the item box anyway. That's a more fixable mistake anyway. That's one of the more unfortunately punishing things about the Chris run, is that you can, if you lose the coin flip to Black Tiger, your run's just fucked. You lose. And lose I did. Like, if he does the poison spit, you're fucked. If he does the, bum rush attack like I did and you don't have enough health to take the hit like I didn't because other stuff happened, you lose. There's no way to deal with that. Under ideal circumstances, he wouldn't even be alive on the way back because he should do the attack where he rushes to you and then you burn him to death while you're burning the door open. Didn't get that RNG either, so lost that coin flip too. Hyped for the New Year's recap Illbleed speedrun. Illbleed would be in the New Year's recap. I did PB this year. I mean, it would be sweet for that. No such thing exists.
I disagree.
Oh boy, been some time.
Vermilion, thank you for the 48 months. It's been a long time at that. It's been some time, but also 48 months is a long time. Climb the ladder! Is New Year's speedrun list finished? I've compiled the list of things I want to do for it, yeah. And then I've also culled the list of the really, really long games that I don't want to do in a marathon setting. Even with additional free time on my hands, I kinda still don't want to do, like, 6-hour runs in the middle of a marathon. Just kind of don't feel like it. Did I end up doing any runs for Neon White? No, I never did. Do you have a favorite game of this year? Is that not my thing? I posted a top 10 list to Twitter of, like, the 10 games I liked the most from this year, and my number 1 is Theater Rhythm Final Barline. I regret to inform you, I really like rhythm games. Despite the fact that Theater Rhythm Final Barline reviewed better than a lot of the bigger hits of the year, no one ever puts it in Game of the Year list because they're fucking cowards. There's an institutional bias against the genre. I'm only like 70% joking about that. For some reason, music games just aren't allowed to be Game of the Year material. Despite the fact that Theater Rhythm Final Barline reviewed better than, like, quite a few of the games that commonly make these lists. Like, it reviewed better than Sea of Stars, Hogwarts Legacy, Alan Wake 2, I think? Don't quote me on that. Remnant 2. It reviewed better than Revenant. Remnant, fucking Jesus, I can't remember the name of this stupid game. Remnant 2! Remnant 2 from that game. It fucking Final Barline reviewed better than that. Well, people seem to think the 3DS games are better. Those people are wrong. Or they're touchscreen players, I don't know. After release, no one wanted to touch it, and deservedly so. Lisa, you're tearing me apart! I made it work. That was a little awkward, but I made it work. Rhythm games peaked in the early 2000s and people never forgave them. I don't think they did, is the thing. It's just the good entries in the genre are very niche. Does that mean I haven't played Osu? No. I mean, I have played Osu, but why is that the logical extension you make? can hit that from surprisingly far away. Having a baddie may be greeted twice to make this better. You need points for that. Pay the toll. Oh, they paid the toll. Miss Fran, welcome to the stream. Hi. Thinking Rhythm Games, how does chat feel about the KH1? It's okay. I actually find it really hard to believe that Melody of Memory and Final Barline are made by the same team, because I think Final Barline is so massively better in, like, every conceivable way that it hurts my brain. Like, Melody of Memory feels really amateurish in some ways. The interface is kind of cluttered and weird. Some of the chart decisions are just bad. Like, so, yeah, the song selection is a problem straight. Like, nobody wanted to play Lazy Afternoons in a rhythm game. What the fuck are you doing? But then you have some chart choices, like, that are just uninspired. Another side battle version has the dopiest, most podunk-ass chart I've ever seen for such a fucking energetic song. It's like, they charted the whole thing to the fucking violin. Why? Meanwhile, the drum is on. It's like the beat is rapid. It's a very energetic and lively song, and they charted it to like dun. They charted it to like the piano plinking away in the background, going dun 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 dun. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you do that? Weak, anemic. What? Like, huh? Feels like it's placeholder. Crazy shit. What a waste. What a waste of a good song. Wasted a chance. I am deeply dissatisfied with the state of today's world. Motherfucker! Any version of Simple and Clean? Do they have one, and it's too long? The only version of Simple and Clean they have isn't even one they make you play as part of the main campaign. And it's like, it's the 6-minute version. Like, it's a full 6 minutes. It's too long. It's exhausting. I'm Die, thank you forever! I'm not Die, thank you. Ah! I've never seen that guy turn around before. That was a new situation, and I did not have any idea what to do with it. I've never seen that guy fucking turn around. But it's 6 minutes long, and it's like, it's a bit sleepy. So it's kind of frustrating to actually play. See, they have two versions of... The song itself is the same, but they have like a short, more reasonably cut version. And the long version. But both of them are like secret unlocks, so it doesn't really make any difference. But they did this for all of the title songs across the franchise. I had to pick up the extra ammo because I shot the dude at it in annoyance. So you have, like, the long cut of Don't Think Twice, and the short cut of Don't Think Twice. But the short cut of Don't Think Twice is, like, 80 seconds long. It's weirdly short. And it just, it fades out, like, super awkwardly. Like, it's embarrassed to be there. It's really weird. It's like, it feels really sloppy. Yeah, so suffice it to say, I had problems with Kingdom Farts Melody of Memory. Again, I think it's wild that it's the same team that then went on to make Final Barline and made the arcade version of Theatre Rhythm, because it's such a dramatically better game. It's like, oh, like, no, they really can cook. Like, this is the real stuff. Like, the pattern sensibility is a lot better. It, like, maps to the more satisfying contours of the song. The Supreme charting shows an inspired set of ideas for how to get complexity and interesting designs out of the game's control scheme. The song choice is a lot more amicable to the game's format. It's just a much, much, much better fucking game. Like, Melody of Memory, kind of mid. But Theatre Rhythm Final Barline is, like, actually one of the best rhythm games I think exists. And it's, like, it's just one of the best.
Chris, you did a fine job.
I'd put it way up there. So, like, the difference in quality is dramatic. Kind of mid-game to, I think, one of the best of its kind.
Chris! You did a fine job!
The worst... That was going okay. And then Black Tiger RNG. And then I lost like 20 seconds on Lab Key. Why? Why did that happen? I mean, I did get grabbed and then it was a problem, but why was that so... Oh, no, I got knocked... Yeah, I got... That's why. I got bit and then I had to, like, take the heal. I understand. Need to check out all the FBL DLC packs. Last time I checked, they still haven't announced all their plans. They're all out now. And they're not doing a second round. It's all out. It's all complete. It's a finished game now. And the DLC is really good, generally. I have mostly nice things to say about the DLC packs. I bought all of them because I'm an idiot.
Resident Evil.
Wonder if the wonkiness was due to the decision of the side scroll versus whatever Kingdom Hearts was doing with a running lab track. I think that's part of it. Melody of Memory's interface just is more busy and awkward. Whereas Theatre Rhythm's very clear and concise interface lends itself to more creative patterning because it's more clear. It's easier to communicate stuff. Rhythm games are counterintuitively games of visual processing. So the fact that MOM has an interface that actively fights visual processing is, like, not good. It's not a point in its favor. Yeah, my DLC recommendations insofar as Final Buy is just start with the games you like. For one thing, that's an easy one. If you like the music of a given game, you'll like the pack. But outside of that, in terms of the packs I think have the best, like, song to pattern quality, I highly recommend the Saga packs. Like, all three of them, pretty much. Just the Saga packs have a lot of songs. And you can tell that the team really likes that game's music, because they have the highest density of Supreme Chart editions, and the charts are always very interesting. A lot of fun. I played Rhythm Doctor. No, I've been waiting for them to finish it. And, I kind of get the feeling they're not going to at this point. I don't know, man. I feel like the game has already had its moment of success, and now it's just kind of, well... Who cares? not to be uncharitable, they seem like perfectly nice people. I'm not saying they're like running a scam or anything, but I do feel like they're coasting a bit. Like, Rhythm Doctor already made them a bunch of money, presumably, so it's kind of like... They don't gotta, like, put the pedal to the metal or nothing. But as someone who doesn't really like playing games until they're, you know, in a state of what could be called content complete, bit of an ask for me. Blech. Shadowlord's new chart on FPL got me the first time I played it. It's a cool song. I really wish it didn't have the 2 minutes of intro, though. Like, it's just... I don't know, man. I know they don't tend to do, like, rhythm game-specific cuts. Like, they play the whole song, for better or worse. It's like, I think you guys could have safely cut, like, the 2 minutes of build-up for that one. It would have been fine. We would have lived. That being said, the Near Replicant pack is still really good. I think the only DLC pack I really, like, the one I'm least favorable towards, the one I just didn't get a lot out of, was in fact Near Automata's pack. Why? I'm always getting bounces. He's always bouncing. He's a bouncing guy. No! You interrupted me at, like, the last possible second. It's a sad story. I think the Automata pack is the only pack I didn't really like out of the DLC packs. I just the songs were like, they spent like 2 song choices on meme shit, and I just don't think the songs are that good. Amusement Park is fucking boring. Sleepy ass song. Time for the death hallway. In the death hallway, there is death. Haha. I win. Is Near A worth playing? I didn't care for it very much, to be blunt. I mean, like, at this point, this opinion's very untimely. But I didn't like Near Automata very much as a game either. I much preferred Near Replicant. Like, I didn't really get it, frankly. When it came to Automata, I don't feel like I got it. And I'm gonna say the thing that makes people go like, oh, you didn't really finish the game. You didn't really do it. I streamed it even. I streamed like the 8 hours it took me to get ending A in Near Automata and was like, I'm bored of this, and stopped. I'll give you that count so much you actually haven't played half the game. I don't give a shit. I was bored. In order to play the remaining half of the game, play the same bit again with a different character. No thanks! The hardest boss to say, but I liked Replicant just fine. I thought Replicant was really good. I got it more readily. Like, I was able to just, like, understand the characters and, like, the general moment-to-moment stakes. It made more immediate sense to me. Whereas I didn't really understand what was happening in Automata. And I didn't find the combat very interesting either. I found that you could buy like 99 healing items, get an auto heal pod, and the game would basically play itself. Replicant's combat isn't the most complicated thing in the world either. So like, shit, man. Where is he? Where is the guy? Ooh, corners. But it is always the response I get that, like, oh, you only played up to ending A, so you didn't really play the game. It's like, well, I'm perfectly aware that there's a lot more past ending A. Like, I'm not stupid. I didn't get confused and quit the game because I thought I'd won. But I decided that was as good a place as any to stop because I wasn't really feeling it. Nah. It's hard to find a good third-person beat-em-up action game. It truly is. Very few people do it well. Like, fortunately, we had Devil May Cry 5 recently. I say, it's not really that recent anymore, is it? But, what a banger. They still got it over there. They still know. Dude, I could not trigger that guy to save my fucking life. Good lord. I don't claim to be a specialist of like the 3D character action game, but I feel like I've enjoyed most of the same ones that a lot of people do. Like, I liked Devil May Cry 5, and I liked Hi-Fi Rush. Dodge to the left. Should give Hi-Fi Rush a try once it goes on discount. It's probably on discount right now. 'Tis the Steam sale, after all. I have the urge to irresponsibly buy a whole bunch of things I know I probably won't get around to on the Steam sale. It's an urge, like, propped up by the fact that, oh, I'm going part-time, I'll have so much more time to play all these games. It's like, you're still not gonna play fucking 4 different RPGs, dude. One at a time. One at a time. Hey, Anthanomaly. Hey, Pixie Time. Go, boy. Play all the RPGs. It's like it's one thing to play all the stuff. It's another to like be reasonable about how much time you really have to play all the stuff, you know? Especially between the fact I will still be doing a lot of speedrunning, and that does eat a lot of time. Hey, Uncle Frank, how are the runs going? They're going alright. I've finished a couple. I haven't really had any, like... I've had some okay paces. Going into, like, the middle. Can we get a more effective weapon than the shotgun? Not really, no. Maybe a grandfather clock. No, it's just shotguns. It's the best you can do. With Chris and Biff and Whiff'em. Came in from the Loop 8 video, realized, oh shit, I recognize that name from GDQ. Hell yeah. It's working! The Loop 8 video is getting my name out there to the JRPG enjoyers. But actually, I also still speedrun horror games. It's crazy. I'm a Renaissance gamer. Play all sorts. Go for the grab, go for the grab. It wasn't the grab. What the? I didn't have the fucking grenade equipped. I am the saddest boy. Wake up! Ah! Chris! Boom! I forgot to equip the Grindada.
Resident Evil.
It's a regular rewatch for me along with the Uno PS1 video. Yeah, the greatest honor. The thing you just keep rewatching in the background while folding laundry. The greatest of YouTube positions to be in. Even if that video is a bit of a millstone around my neck now because I didn't anticipate the number of people who would try to tell me that actually, guys, did you know it's totally normal to have a relationship with your cousin in Japan? No, it isn't. It really isn't. But wow, did a lot of people try to... Sorry, I know I mention it like every time. Probably bored of listening to me complain about weirdos. But like, dude, so many people. As I did not realize this was like a genuinely pervasive belief. Yeah, that feels like such an extraordinary claim to me. To make about an entire country. It's like, proof? Why am I the one being asked to prove the negative here? Japan expert. See, I don't claim to be a Japan expert. I do claim to be able to read the language, though. And that does provide one with a bit more access to good information. Open the door! Got a face full of that guy's kneecap. I killed him too far up. I'm dumb. I thought he was one more shot left. He was not. Second guy just never even showed up. Watch the RE2 walking video and the dude economy is booming has been stuck in my head. We have an emote for exactly that situation. We have an emote for the dude economy booming. Because the thing I say way too much. I asked if which has the greatest time save potential. The Lisa fight. I have like 15 seconds on the Lisa fight. With good Lisa RNG, I can easily save like 50, and it's just luck. I just need good luck. Unfortunately, on my PB run, I had pretty crap luck with it, but not crappy enough luck to just die. Because really crappy Lisa RNG, you die. Yeah, the dude economy emote. What the? Stab him. Stab him. Shoot him with the gun. I'm really surprised that got me.
I disagree.
Anonymous, thanks for gifting us sub to Pixie Time. Now you could use the dude economy. It has been bequeathed unto you. Shoot with the knife. Shoot them. Shoot them with a knife. Very nice of you, Anonymous. How will gift subs affect the dude economy? It will make it boom. Booming dude economy. I don't know when I started saying the dude economy is booming, but I never stopped. It just became like an all-purpose thing I began saying.
Oh no, 13 the worst Final Fantasy.
Ah, come on. You can't say that when 16 exists. Robin, thank you for the 13 Final Fantasies. During Codelco, we got two different answers. I genuinely don't know when I started saying the dude economy is booming. It became like an all-purpose thing I started saying when like there are too many enemies in a room and I get overwhelmed. It's like, the dude economy. It's booming.
I would like to invest my bits into the dollar dude stock.
Umbrella Chill, thanks for the 100 bits. The dude stock is increasing. The latest Final Fantasy shall always be the worst. True that. It's a true statement. It always is the worst. You know, that's really right. And you know what, that makes me feel bad about, like, the fact that I do genuinely think 16 is the worst one I've played so far. That's like a sincerely held opinion that I have, but, like, maybe I should wait on it until the next one comes out. So people realize that it's, like, a sincere opinion and not just, like, hating for no reason. Put a pin in that video so I can make that, in, you know, when Final Fantasy 17 comes out in fucking 2030. Why are you sleepy, man? How long does it take to be able to understand most Japanese games? 5 years? Like, in terms of how long it takes to learn the language good enough? Depends how much you work at it. It's basically just asking how long does it take to be able to read Japanese, and, like, the answer to that question varies depending on work ethic and how much free time you have. Like, I wouldn't say I can understand most Japanese games. I can understand quite a few. Like, I could pretty confidently get through an RPG. And that's a reasonably tall barrier, I think, because RPGs, there are a lot of words. Man. But, like, throw me a visual novel and problems are gonna start. Especially, like, something written by Nasu. Or like an Umineko or something. It's like, nope, that's too many words, and the words are too big. Need something simpler. So I don't know, I'll get back to you on that when I can actually... like, more confidently get through dense and complicated texts. These visual novels are voiced? True. That is an advantage. Seriously? I used the grenade! Why did I do that? I don't have a second one of... No, there is a second one of those. I really should have just taken the hit, though. That was very unwise. Very unwise. Wise posting. It's making a comeback. Nande. Clicked bad. Bearing in mind right now that I am someone who reads at such a fucking slow rate that it's taken me about 5 months to get through 5 volumes of manga. Now, I will grant you this is because I do not make the time to do it that often. You should make the time to read more. Effort in equals result out. A shocking truth, perhaps. That's my backup grenade, in case I beef it. So much time! Well, I should probably just reset this one. This one's dust. Yeah, plus 14, that's... Trash this idiot nonsense.
Resident Evil.
Hey, self-destructive king. Yeah, you gotta put a lot of time into it. It's a very time-consuming activity. That's why it's important to read stuff and play games that you actually are interested in. Because if you're gonna be doing it for fucking hundreds and hundreds and now thousands of hours even, it's gonna need to be something you can stick with for that long. Actually, I say this like I haven't also diligently read every single chapter of the Fuga manga. I keep forgetting that I do that. Because it's like, they just post it on the, like, they post it like every other week. I'm just like, I read the chapters when they get posted and it, like, doesn't enter my brain as, like, dedicated time spent reading. It's just something I do. There's a lot of things like that I probably results in me picking up language without really passing it as study time, because I'm not really thinking about it. Like, I follow a lot of people who tweet, and let me tell you, I learn a lot of words from Twitter. It's not really a study method, though. With current events, your opportunity to be a translator for historical documents coming out of the archives dried up. Current events? What the fuck? Why did he turn around? Bruh. Like, is this just a COVID thing, or is something more specific up with that? Ukraine. Ah! That's what you meant. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something Japanese. Right, yeah, no, that... I see. I comprehend the problem. What is this? Bruh! A deep sadness runs through the body. Beloved FF16 skill yoinky squad. I don't know what you guys are talking about, by the way. You've lost me. My chat's gone off in a different direction entirely. No, I couldn't get the gun to fire before the guy did the thing with the there's a guy. He's gun guy, dog, gun, got him, cooked him. Ah, he grabbed me again. It's okay though, it's okay. It's okay, it's fine. I know it's plus 14, but it's fine. We could, no, he hit me in the bum on the way out. It's fuck. I'm out of here.
Resident Evil.
For 16 had issues, but the worst one of the side quest content is ass and don't put scores on quarter in action game. Yeah. Final Fantasy 16 plays... You can tell it was made by an MMO team. Because it's just like, you do your skills on a rotation, then you wait for them to cool down. You avoid the funny zones on the floor of attack. Because they design all of the bosses like an MMO thingy. And you go through your rotation, wait, go through your rotation, wait. That's Final Fantasy 16. Yay! I found it very boring. I did not like it at all. No, Dari veteran is greeting from Germany. How are you? What's your difficulty? Sorry, I know what you mean. This is normal mode. This is normal mode. But what's your difficulty? It's a really funny thing to say to someone. I'm sorry, that's mean. I'm being mean right now. Made me go. Is it Chris runs because of Christmas? No, that would have been really clever. I didn't think of that, unfortunately. I'm just doing Chris runs because I feel like it. Why it's funny? Because saying what's your difficulty sounds like you're accusing someone of, like, being upset or something. What's your difficulty? It sounds a bit like saying what's your problem? Sorry, English is a silly language, we know. Sorry, I feel bad. It's okay. I feel kind of bad for pointing it out, but it made me laugh. I'm sorry. I'm very much sympathetic as well to, like, the angst. I wish I had your confidence, honestly. I have had instances of trying to say something in a Japanese live stream, it coming out slightly weird, and like they get it, but they laugh about it, and it makes me want to shrink into a ball and die. Like, well, at least they understood what I meant, but I'm really fucking embarrassed. Ah! Later, Davis. Thanks for dropping in. We just talked about how difficult it is to learn a new language. Yeah, we were. We were. Such things are inevitable, I suppose. There you go. That's the right stuff. Although he's not dead. Rude. Don't do it! It's gonna get me on the way back up. And he didn't pick it up! Okay. Cool game. I was apparently mashing before. The fuck?
Evil.
The answer, just stream in Japanese? That's a terrible idea for all kinds of reasons. I was watching Borg Basoup stream Lifeline the other day. It's the voice-controlled horror game. And he was really struggling to get it to recognize, like, fairly basic phrases with no voice. He'd be like, left leg, right leg. And she'd go, mouth, mouth! And it's like, how the fuck are you getting this wrong? Like, in that way. Like, not even close. So I thought, okay, okay, it's a Japanese game, right? So, and Japanese as a language has a more restrictive phonology. So, I was like, I looked up a Japanese Let's Play on YouTube. Because I was like, maybe the Japanese version's voice detection is better. Nope. Maybe the Japanese version's voice detect is better. No, the Let's Play was like, bin mite, table ne, completely walks in the opposite direction, and the guy just like goes, no! Nope. Doesn't seem to work for Japanese people either. Like, the guy I was watching was having a failure rate of like 50%. Like, half the time he'd tell her to go somewhere, she'd go somewhere completely different. He wanted to investigate an item near a sink, but he couldn't tell what it was because it was like an indistinct red blob. And it took him like 5 attempts to get something the game would pass as an acceptable answer. He's like, look at the bottle, walks off to the table. How? Bean and table don't sound anything alike. They start doing, like, chemical, shampoo, like, and just rattling off words, like, one of these is gonna be close, and every time he got it wrong, he, like, walked off to a completely different location, because it tries its best to assign something to the things you say. So the Japanese version wasn't any better. I cannot imagine how much more difficult it would be. I want to stream Lifeline one day, but I'm torn on whether or not it'd be funnier to do it in English or Japanese. Like, could you fucking imagine me trying to do that game in Japanese? But it'd be difficult to understand, so I'm like, would the comedy value of that outweigh the fact no one would be able to tell what was going on in the story apart from me? And even then, probably me only about, like, half of it. Why not both? Because I don't want to play Lifeline twice. The other motivation for that is that Lifeline was just never released in Europe. Do you need separate copies of the game? You need separate copies of the game, yeah. And Lifeline was never released in Europe, so if I wanted to play the American version, I would have to import an expensive American copy. Which I would prefer not to do. Well, I got the item. I didn't even get grabbed, he whiffed. Whoa, that was like max range. The tech simply wasn't there for it at the time. I don't know if the tech is here for it now, frankly. ChatGPT could probably make it work. It definitely couldn't. I know this, because Square Enix tried re-releasing the Portopia serial murder case with AI built into, like, its text parser, and it don't fucking work. It's totally broken. No, why you gotta hit me in the back of the head? No, 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 he's in close pursuit. He's in close pursuit. I'm out of here. Cool. I handled it with skill. My time. My time. I still have the dagger. Strange to shutting down another live service game, Engage Kill. I've never even heard of that. Yeah, yet another live... Mobile games in particular spin up and shut down so rapidly. I've actually found it's the trade of entire YouTube channels to, like, ply in the posting of information and outrage surrounding every different, like, live service mobile game getting discontinued, like, one after the other. It's like a whole little cottage industry on Japanese YouTube is the guy who covers service discontinue. They have, like, a fucking acronym for it. Because it's just that common. Happens all the time. I'm bad, but that's okay. I have a dagger. I took a risk on that one. It wasn't worth it. Yeah, Dissidia Opera Omnia is shutting down. What's the name of the channel? I mean, there's not one channel. There's, like, many of them that do this. It's a whole, like, little cottage industry. Also, it's all in Japanese. Yeah, Sashu. I probably don't say that very well. Yeah, the shorthand has, like, embedded itself in my vocabulary now. It's like, I don't need to know this. He's back turning. Nah, that's cringe, brother. I could have used the grenade. Maybe I should have. I thought I'd be able to take the hit. Apparently not. Does it translate well? Yeah, EOS. You know how we say end of service, EOS? Sashu is the Japanese version of Sabisu Shuryo, which is service ending. Which kind of looks fancier in Japanese because it's a mixture of kana and kanji. But it's basically the same word. Correct. Amazing. But I did actually spend like a day at one point just watching a whole bunch of videos from one of those channels that covers mobile games shutting down. Chris! And it made me very cognizant all of a sudden of the sheer scale of how many games just pop up and die instantly. It's so many. So many. Like, however many you think are just going kaput on, like, a monthly, weekly basis or whatever, it's more than that. How many is it? Hundreds. Like, over the span of, like, a month, it's like a triple-digit number. Huge numbers of fucking games go, like, just beef it. Some of them do it really fast, too. One of the ones that I saw on one of these, like, top 5 shitty mobile games of the year lists that I watch, because I have terrible YouTube viewing habits. One of them span up and shut down in, like, a month and a half. I've forgotten the name of the fucking game, unfortunately. Because, I mean, no one remembers the name, because it died instantly. Strong speedrun of having a game. Game that was only available to play for a month and a half before being shut down instantly. Like, why even bother at that point? Jesus. But it's a whole trade. It's a whole trade of, okay, I think I beefed this one. They're on his... He was very close to the camera angle transition. Oh.
Resident Evil.
F7 is a very fragile way to make money. Very much so. Be hard to beat the day before. True, but that might have been actually a scam. The thing about the day before that I think classifies it as something else entirely is I think that might actually have been like a genuine scam. I hesitate to jump on calling things a scam because gamers throw that word around much too freely, I think. I watched the Nakey Jakey vid about Starfield, and his points were, like, he's a funny guy, I like his editing style, and it's, like, valid to take a shit on Starfield. It's like, it's okay if you don't like the video game. I thought his critiques were reasonably thoughtful. And cut together quite amusingly. I'm not here to, like, attack Nakey Jakey, although who would give a fuck if I did. But after I did that, the YouTube algorithm, I think, assumed I had a taste for what it turns out is the very lucrative market of complaining about Starfield on the internet. I did not realize this was a whole thing unto itself, but there are quite a lot of videos about this topic. The honeymoon is distinctly over. People love to complain about Starfield. I should make a video about it. If I was a smart person, I'd get in on that. I'd get 1,500,000 views immediately. It'd be great. Fantastic. But after, like, the 5th one of these videos with, like, a very hyperbole, it's like, Bethesda's writing is awful and an insult to the consumers. I'm just like, you guys need to fucking chill out with this. Like, we gotta relax. Like, it's okay if you think Starfield is underwhelming. By all accounts, I do not think I could say you are wrong for thinking that. But people are assigning, like, very uncharitable opinions about the game to what, like calling it, you know, a scam, basically. A scam. It's like, it's an insult to the consumers. It's an insult to us, the gamers. And it's like, putting out an underwhelming game is, like, not a crime, you guys. But it's the scam word in particular that really... I'm very surprised I got away with that. That was lucky. The scam word in particular that's, like, super overused. Like, it's... A somewhat middling game is not a scam. Gollum is not a scam. Like, Gollum is a bad game that sucks, but it's not a scam. It was an earnest attempt that completely did not fucking have the budget or time or really technical expertise to achieve what it was trying to do. It's no scam, it's just bad. Like, bad is not a scam. Like, I covered Loop 8 in my own funny video. I don't think at any point I accused the game of being a scam or like an insult to its player. I said it was bad. That's different. It's an earnest attempt at something that could potentially be interesting, but the execution's fucking bad and wrong and bleh. But it's not a scam. It's not an attempt to fleece the consumer. It's just bad. Sometimes the games are bad. It happens. Now, with that being said, I think I might agree with the assessment that the day before was a scam. I say all of that to get out in front to say that I've thought long and hard about the usage of the word scam and how it relates to bad video game products. I think the day before can reasonably be classified as a scam. I think that one might actually be an honest-to-God scam. That's the level. Like, that one truly did have, like, the warning flags. That one actually seems like a scam. And the YouTubers have had their field day with that one. They get to use all the hyperbolic terminology for that one that they like, because in this case, it's actually accurate. I would probably also classify it as a scam, so you know what? You guys win this round. No! 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 No.
No.
Thanks. No.
Resident Evil.
Haven't heard of A Day Before. A Day Before was supposed to be like a zombie survival open world MMO kind of deal. It became the most wishlisted game on Steam somehow. It had a very enticing feature set, and as someone like I like stupid open world zombie MMOs. Zombie MMOs in particular is like something that's kind of a subspecialty of mine. For some reason, I've played Dead Frontier, Urban Dead, Dead Frontier 2, fucking DayZ. I don't know why. It's a thing I like. I'm in the popular camp on this one. Why do they keep making zombie games? They make them for me. They make them for me. Have I played Days Gone? No, because that did look painfully boring. Days Gone somehow did nothing to endear itself to me with its, like, material intended to look good. And I'm like a sucker for that shit. God, Dead Frontier, what a game. Dead Frontier is such a game. It's not a very good game, but it is such a game. It's one of the games of all time. That's for sure. But on the run-up to the day before supposed release, its Steam page suddenly disappeared due to apparently a dispute with a Korean calendar company over a name trademark, which no one has been able to verify the authenticity of that statement. Huh? That's like one of those statements that's like so bizarre that I can't really accuse them of lying about that, because like how would like that's too weird to be a lie. If that's a lie, it's a fucking creative one. But the day before released, people weren't sure if the game actually materially existed because all of their trailers didn't really show any gameplay. It was just sort of stuff, you know? And then the game releases, it's basically unplayable, it's nothing like what was advertised. It's not really like a survival MMO at all, it's an extraction shooter, functionally. Which, you know, it's fine to be an extraction shooter, but that's not what people... It's not what they said it was. Then they immediately stopped selling the game, cancelled, like, to the point where I don't think you can find it on Steam now, like it's been pulled. Dissolved the team working on it, but actually just sort of renamed them and moved all the assets to a different name. And that's it. It's like, that was probably a scam. That was... Like, that one was actually probably a scam. And unfortunately, due to the... I think the idea was to have only a small amount of publicity. I think the idea was that to only attract, like, a small number of players and fleece them with a crappy game that wasn't at all what was advertised, but also, you know, like... almost barely what was described, because again, the benefit of the doubt is that it's not a crime to make a bad game. And I think the day before really was trying to take advantage of that. You know, make a bad game on purpose, fleece a small number of people, and then move on. But unfortunately, the day before got a lot of publicity. And that kind of put them on the spotlight. So, like, well, this game's a fucking nightmare. What are you going to do? Like, this is probably actually a real scam, and everyone has seen you do it. What do? Yeah, Steam has is issuing refunds for everyone who bought the game. A move that is completely unprecedented in the history of the platform. Steam has never done that, ever. Under any circumstances. There are times when Steam has granted additional leniency on its refund policy, but I have never seen them proactively refund everyone. That has never, ever happened. I really thought that was gonna kill. Bugger. Yeah, not just everyone asking. If you ever bought the day before for any reason, it is being automatically refunded. It might already be complete. They are not allowing people to even keep it. Steam is proactively refunding the game on behalf of everyone. Which, again, I've never ever seen them do that in the entire history. And I have reason to believe that probably has pissed off Valve. Because this is a special exception. Someone had to wake up to do that. And if you're gonna wake up Valve, you better wake them up for a good fucking reason. So they're probably pissed about that. So I imagine in order to save face, that's why they just dissolved the company name that was working on it and just sort of quietly shuffled everyone off to a different studio with all the same people and assets but with a different name. It's like, we can't have any connection to this game because we can't work in this town again. Unfortunately, it didn't work. People found out almost instantly. I think they just can't work in this town again. But I think the ploy was to not have every single gamer notice. I think the reason this backfired was not because of the scam itself, but because of how much attention the game ended up getting. That's kind of the scary thing, is that if the day before was just sort of a small thing that not a lot of people have heard about, you know, maybe only like a few thousand people bought it rather than hundreds of thousands of people bought it, the scam might have worked. They might have made a tidy profit out of basically nothing and just left a shitty game up. But it didn't. That is not how the cookie crumbled on that one. Is the Red Skull plushie an angry or happy one? It's a happy one. I had to look back real quick. They were boned from the start. Yeah, once the game actually started getting like a lot of genuine hype and attention, they had to either make a real game or bail, and they did neither. I don't think it'll raise the bar for what it takes to release a game on Steam, though. I kind of hope it doesn't, honestly. I doubt it. Steam has no reason to interfere in that system. It's working perfectly fine. For the most part, I think Steam as a relatively open platform works fine. I'm inherently a bit that's probably run over. Yep, bad RNG on the damage roll. I'm inherently a bit suspicious of calls for additional curation on Steam. Because any amount of curation you can impose shuts out untold numbers of developers whose games don't meet some arbitrary standard for quote-unquote quality. If you want to see this in action, you should tell the stories of people rejected from GOG for basically no reason. GOG has very weird standards, and they will just reject you for having the wrong vibe. And, well, it's their storefront, they can do that. Doesn't mean it's, like, good, though. It's kind of weird. Has bad vibes unto itself. Turn around! Incredible that Silent Hill 4 passed the GOG vibe check. Oh, it's a classic game. It's a fit. I'm talking about, like, new games trying to get onto GOG. What they do and don't accept from indie developers is, like, totally random. So would they release Silent Hill 4 on GOG and just didn't bother with any of the other Silent Hill game PC ports? That is Konami. For what it's worth, that's not on the GOG end of things. One of the technical engineers at GOG who was involved in porting Silent Hill 4 to GOG did actually get in contact with me after that version came out. And so I did ask them, you know, like, okay, like, elephant in the room, why 4? And he basically shrugged and said, that's the one Konami gave us? Like, the guy was like, I would have loved to have, like, done 2, obviously. Because, you know, 2 is my favorite. That's what he said, not mine. But they didn't give us 2. They gave us 4. They wanted 4 ported, but not 2. And I was like, that's strange. And he was like, yeah, it is. But it's not really our place to say. Like, ultimately, they're the publisher. They have the distribution rights. They decide what games get on GOG. You motherfucker! Ah! Encountering a lot of strangely turned zombies today. Why was that guy facing the wall? He was contemplating life. Bro wanted a Pepsi. Just a Pepsi. But I wouldn't give it to him. Stand up, Chris. Stand up, Chris. Stand up, Chris. Yes. Didn't you lose the files for 2 and 3 even before Silent Hill HD Collection? Yeah. Although, what's weird is that 2 and 3 have fully functional PC versions. It shouldn't really have mattered if they lost the files. If you're going to release the games again on GOG, they already have PC versions to work with. They could just use those. But they just didn't want to do that, because, like, the GOG version of Silent Hill 4 isn't based off, like, new source code. It's the original PC port with some changes. They did do some minor tweaking to, like, the menu stuff. And, like, some gussied up controller support, although it did break the analog. Is the port good? It's the best version of Silent Hill 4, IMO. This is a shite show. Oh my goodness. Bro, I don't have all day. I gotta leave. I gotta go. Surprised that didn't drop me into caution, frankly. Pretty sure I've been bitten already. This is the good RNG when it comes to damage rolls. I get to keep playing the game, albeit my run sucks. The caveat with Silent Hill 4 PC is that for whatever reason, a bunch of the haunting effects, and by a bunch I mean it's like 3, don't work on that version for some reason. Like, they're broken. They can be fixed with a patch that you can install if you care. So, you know, you have options. But there's a couple of things that don't quite... Hauntings are things in Silent Hill 4 that happen when your apartment gets haunted. They're like little visual effects, little gags and spooks and what have you. They're cool. The effects are neat, they're one of the better parts of the game. There's just a handful that don't work on the PC version for some reason. But can be restored with a patch. And the GOG version did not correct that being broken. So you still gotta do it yourself if you really want those 3 extra hauntings. I don't think this matters that much overall. Like, the effects are neat, I get why people care, but you also don't really... Okay.
Resident Evil.
Okay.
It's a world record!
Not quite. We have talked to in order to get a remake of Eternal Darkness. I think Eternal Darkness is in, like, legal limbo. In legal limbo. Speaking of things that are in legal limbo as well, the Shadow Hearts games that I've been playing, but I mention this because someone I know, a friend of mine, actually went out of their way to email the company who has the rights to Shadow Hearts, and they got a reply today. Being like, you guys own Shadow Hearts. Are you doing anything with that? They sent a fucking email to them about it, and they actually got a response. And the response was, no! No, we're not doing anything with it. And that was the end of that conversation.
No.
I'm just surprised they even got a response. But the email was like, we have no plans to issue a remake of Shadow Hearts, re-release, or to create any machines featuring characters or locations from Shadow Hearts. Basically just saying, no, we're not doing anything with the franchise. Thanks for asking. Like, it was a professional email, but the response was basically, no, we're doing nothing with this. We're just sitting on it. It's true, like, they're not gonna, like, announce by way of email to some random person. It's like, oh yeah, actually we are working on a re-release of Shadow Hearts. Stay tuned for that. You know, they're gonna, like, announce it to the press. Or at a conference or something, you know? Something like that. But I do think it's funny that they went out of their way to be like, no! We're not doing squat, you fucking idiot. You're crazy as Chris Redfield gliding down the stairs, some kind of glitch. Not a glitch per se, but it is a trick. Technique. It's called stair skating. The short version is just that when you repeatedly press the run button, instead of the animation playing where Chris, like, slowly steps up the stairs one by one, you just go faster if you repeatedly mash run. Because it cancels the animation with the standard walking animation each time, which is just a little quicker, so you end up going up and down stairs. It's just a natural consequence of how those two animations interact. So when I go upstairs, do that. See, I have the run button, bound to the right analog stick. So that when I spin the right analog stick, it inputs the run button repeatedly as fast as I spin the stick. Hence, very fast stair movement. It's like Turbo, but legal. Nice. Yeah. They wanted it. He wanted a piece. Oh, I hate it here. I probably could have made that if I committed. Oh, hands on the controller. I thought there was more cutscenes there. There's no time to scratch your ear. What are you thinking? There, +3. Flash and sound. Assault grenade. Shoot you done. Ah, you can't do that with hoarding. Okay. Ah. Yeah, that wasn't enough space to work with. So you guys are talking about DBD in the chat right now, and it makes me wonder, like, is there ever... When am I going to get into a multiplayer game again? It has to happen at some point. Are you sleepy or just annoying, Sleepy? Ah! Hitting 2024 with Lethal Company. You need, like, a group to make that work. And this I do not have. Big into Red Dead Online or FF11. We were discussing FF11 speedruns on the Discord earlier. Since it turns out... At least that guy will die when I come back through. It turns out, apparently, you can speedrun the entirety of the main story quest of base game FF11 in 6 hours. Which fascinates me. That is a shorter run than a lot of actual JRPGs. So what do you mean you can beat the entire story quest in fucking 6 hours? Like, I know it's just base game, like it's not any of the expansions, but still. What job do you run with? Black Mage, apparently. You pick a Taru and you do Black Mage. I think I didn't pick up the emblem because I smell bad. No, I did. I don't smell bad. I smell wonderful. Ones that do the expansions as well? None that I saw. I passed the stinky test. A lot of stuff got nerfed and 11 after it kind of fell out of favor. That's what people told me on the Discord, is that this wasn't something you could always do with that game. It's the fact they added, like, the ability to summon NPCs that are much stronger to do solo questing and what have you. Rather than it being a very, like, socially codependent game. But all in all, that results in a game where you can now complete the base quest line of its base game content in about 6 hours. Which thrills me, personally. Not because I really, like, am deeply invested in the idea of, like, doing that myself. But that's interesting that you can do that. I've never played Final Fantasy XI and don't really have any plans to start. Seven. So they kept it alive. Apparently, it's still profitable. Apparently, it's still profitable, and at this point, I think it's like a symbol of goodwill from Squeenix as well that they keep the game alive. I honestly think they would do everything before shutting the game down, you know? People have often talked about the idea of them rolling 14 and 11 into one sub-fee, and I genuinely think they would probably do that before they kill it. Pay 14 of the extra sanity to play 2 MMOs at once. I don't play either. I don't play MMOs. At least not ones that require a sub fee. Sometimes I play Toontown Online, but not even that often. Do I gamble on getting grabbed straight up? I say yes. Go on, mate, have a grab! Nah, you fucking stinky bastard. That was okay. You missed. Nande. Sleepy. All of a sudden, Chris is sleepy Eebie. Just like me. Cool. And off we go. Shh, me. Kind of moment. I understand. I don't really need the grenade, but I pick it up anyway. For extra safety, in case I, like, beef one of the dodges in the later game. Does Warlock have different strats, or do they just YOLO the whole run? I use pretty much the same strats, but they're a lot more confident. Like, they don't take any unnecessary defense items, they only take the one they need for the Elder Crimson strat, and that's it. So yeah, it's mostly just YOLO. There is at least one strat that I do differently, though, and it's the Chimera dodge at the end. I don't do it. I just shoot the thing to death. I take an extra ammo box that's really close by. I don't think the strat that I do, while safer, loses me that much time, but it definitely loses me in the ballpark of, like, I don't know, 10 seconds, maybe? Something like that. Doesn't take that long to shoot the thing to death. But the alternative is that you're gambling on being able to execute quite a difficult dodge at the very end of the game, and if you fuck it up, the penalty is your run dies. So I take the 10 seconds loss and just shoot the thing to death. Because fuck that.
I don't need those 10 seconds. Thanks.
Yeah, if I start getting into, like, the hardcore grinds, then I'd probably try and learn Chimera dodge properly, but as is, I'm perfectly content to just shoot the thing. It's okay. There is no significant problem. No!
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oh yeah, I could also YOLO that. Instead of looking up the what number lever to hit, that's a 1 in 3. That's just random. I could just attempt to YOLO the lever pull as well, although the world record currently actually doesn't. They also just go and investigate the table to find out what the number is, instead of randomly guessing. But again, if you were, like, super hardcore trying to save as many seconds as possible, you would do that. You would just try and YOLO the number. And, like, that's a much safer thing to YOLO as well, because the penalty for getting it wrong isn't death. It's just you lose time. And the reason I take the grenade, mind you, is because of this dickhead. Yeah, because if he does that, if he double lunges, there's kind of nothing you can do about it. You kind of have to force feed him the grenade. If that guy is either sleepy or a double lunger, you're fucked. You're going to get hit. So I just take the grenade. It is a much safer move. Pick up the map. Bees, 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 bees. That was, in my professional opinion, decent bees. And the stats back that up. I saved time, mostly due to bees. Bees nuts, you're fired. Oh, you can't open that door with a hold. Damn. No! What the fuck are the controls doing? Damn. That sucks. And that also didn't hit right because of it. Man! Not good.
I disagree.
Yo.
Yo, Crystal Maiden. Thank you for the 8 months. That's the right stuff. Down I go. One of those shots didn't connect right. I also unequipped bad. No, wait, no, I have 3. It did connect right. Three is the correct number. Why did that work? Well, I guess it's a good thing, ultimately. My stomach just made a horrific noise. The streamer is hungry. What the fuck? Why isn't Rebecca in any of the games? They made a whole game about Rebecca and no one liked it. Where does the combat shotgun come from? The bottom of the aquarium. Not aquarium, it's not an aquarium. The water ring, the aqua ring, the bit with the sharks. Shortly after you drain the tank of the water, the shotgun is in the room with one of the sharks flopping around. Maybe Rebecca dies in the mansion canal. She doesn't. She turns up in the stage play as a major character. Did you know there's a Resident Evil stage play? It's called Biohazard the Real. The Real? Yeah, because it's real. It's Biohazard the Real. Say everything when I come back from the ads. No. I will not. That sounds like a shitpost. It's very real and it can hurt you. So do watch out for that. Is it a musical? No, but it does have musical segments. It does sometimes have, like, peppy action music playing while everyone stabs zombies on screen. It's mint. Biohazard the Real is mint. I couldn't tell you what the plot of Biohazard the Real actually is, but it does exist, and it can hurt you. Does it have the fart trumpet segment? Alas, no. No, you double lunge! What the fuck? Ah, that's so inconvenient. Okay, I played that well. I had to wait a bit for that guy to move forward, but that was the right decision to make. What's not the right my health total... This might be fucked. I just have to hope it's not, but it might be. That didn't hit right. Shit. No, it did. Okay.
Merry belated Christmas and a happy new year with reduced work hours.
Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. I didn't see what that was. I'll have to look at that when I get a moment. But thank you for the donation. I didn't catch the name. It popped up and then it went away. My health is fine, fortunately. My chat is being weird. Like, someone in chat has asked, do you think it would feel good to be eaten by yawn? I have good news for you. There's a bunch of people who think exactly like you. I have bad news for you about what that's called, though. I almost forgot that guy was there again. Twitch chat is unpredictable as ever. All internet chats are unpredictable. It must be noted.
I disagree.
Insert funny message here, succinct man.
That's a good one! Non-binary robot, thank you for the 49 months. Hunter was more pissed than usual. What was his problem? Oh, dog. Personally, I'm being eaten by a boa constrictor, and I don't like it one bit. Ah, why you gotta hit me? The blood thieves stole your blood again. Oh no. That seems unideal. That seems lacking in positive qualities. Oh god. Okay. This guy's blocking the fucking... What the fuck was that hitbox? Referee. Offside. Penalty. What the fuck was that? Where am I? I'm like beefing it. This isn't even the right way. Getting grabbed like confused the shit out of me so hard I just went the wrong way. But like, no, that grab was bullshit. That wasn't even fucking close. That was in completely the wrong direction. Why can't Yawn poison you on the second encounter? Presumably because it would be bullshit, since there are no more blue herbs in the rest of the game. I think the reason that there is no, that it doesn't poison you is straightforwardly because it would be bullshit. Game, please. Work with me here. Because there are no blue herbs in the mansion. I've forgotten mechanically way through the game. Poison's kind of vestigial in general. This guy can fuck you over with it. Boulders sounded really fleshy. They often do. That's the thing. Real boulders don't sound like boulders on camera. You have to use flesh. Isn't there a blue herb planter in the mirror room? No, it's just 2 green herbs. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Look, it's just film wisdom. Don't ask me. RE5 Chris would have punched that boulder out the way. Well, he hadn't learned that ability yet. He's not quite swole enough. Resident Evil's never gonna live the boulder punching thing down, is it? What's so fucking funny? Like that, they call Chris a boulder punching asshole. What I find funny is that there is actually like a Japanese equivalent of that line that references the similar Japanese meme about it. That line has like an equivalent in both languages. Because the joke amongst English communities is that Chris is a boulder puncher. He punches boulders. But in Japanese parlance, the joke is that people call him a gorilla because he's, you know, he punched strong. Similar line of thought, but it's just a different word. Leads to Gori Chrisu. Gorilla Chris. Gorisu. And consequently, the line. The line in RE8 is similarly, I think, what is it? It calls him like. It calls him a gorilla asshole or something, like that. I can't remember what the exact line is in RE8. It's been a bit since I've even played through RE8, honestly, thinking about it. Maybe I should replay it. After all, I can make my entire life just replaying Resident Evil games on a continuous loop. Just wait 10 years for RE8 That's true. That's a great idea. Got the Plant Village and promptly uninstalled. That's kind of what I ended up doing as well. Although it makes it sound like I hated Village, and I didn't. I just didn't like its run very much. So I didn't end up sticking with it as like a speed game. I gave it a shot. But in the end... it didn't even matter. No. I just didn't like it that much as a run, unfortunately. It's a bit too long and a bit too nothing happens in, like, the start and the middle. Baby RNG kills. It really does. But also, that entire section of the game just, like, occupies, like, a pretty non-trivial chunk of the run, and it's just boring to do. Like, over and over again, you know? Remember, you gotta do these things, like, many, 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 many times. So, like, if one section is, like, particularly dull, it will chafe against the walls of your mind. It's baby RNG rule. You gotta dodge... There's a strat you can do to get past the baby. Faster. Like, the instant kill baby in the dollhouse. And the punishment for fucking it up is death. And it's not consistent. Like, I don't think it's RNG. I think describing it as RNG is, like, not true. But it's, like, not reliable. At least I don't think it is. Maybe they've found a way to make it reliable now, or maybe you can do a safer strat that's, like, more reliable, but the optimal thing... the optimal thing is really, really dangerous. So, a lot of runs, you get to baby, and haha, you die. Thanks for playing, you smell. Pick up the thing, you fucking melt. What are you doing? It's not the direction I held, game. What? Surely you jest. Ah, finger slipped off the fucking stick.
I disagree.
The situation has become awkward. Koyos, thanks for the 67 months. Okay, it worked out. Oh, she fell. Bye. Not perfect luck, but good enough. And just watch the control when I go downstairs. What the fuck? I'm doing that every time I get near stairs. Every time. Wesker didn't die. What a genius. I don't think that's close. Game, please. Behave yourself. Well, it was close enough to get in, at least. My line looked off. Did not believe it. But Perhaps I should have. I recover 10 seconds on last split. Good RNG. Well, yeah, good RNG. Not great RNG, but good RNG. You rotate the stick to go downstairs? Yeah. Yeah. Chotto. Blah. Movement is hard. I apply gun to the problem. What? Well, dead run. That sucks, man. That didn't fucking hit. You can't convince me that that was a hit. That's such a lie. That's such a bad lie poorly told. And the guy is fucking in the way, too. Yeah, no, GG. That was such a bad lie poorly told. What the fuck? That didn't hit. That wasn't anywhere close.
This sucks on ice.
What a fucking scam, dude. That was such a scam. That did not hit. That did not fucking hit. Absolutely not believable in the slightest. That whiffed so hard, and then somehow it, like, fucking vacuumed me across the room into it. I reject that completely. That wasn't even close. Ridiculous lie. I mean, this run wasn't... I think at best I was on pace to maybe PB by a couple of seconds at most, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But also, fuck that. It's really dumb to lose a run to, like, whatever the fuck that hitbox jank was, because, like, seriously, no. I don't buy it. Yep, that was trashy. Can't fucking believe the game counted that as a hit. Just wasn't close. Just didn't look even remotely right. I am pissed. That is fucking stupid. I don't know if this would have PB'd anyway. I was cutting it kind of fine, but that fucking sucked. Whoops.
I disagree.
6 single 6 and roll 6 sing.
Low 54. Scammed out of PB by a bad hitbox, though. That's kind of heartbreaking. Alright, what was that donation earlier? I missed it. Sorry to whoever donated. Cryo God, thank you for the £10. There we go, I finally got there. Thank you very much, man. Guys, oh my god. I have 23,000 followers now, exactly. The number has exactly passed. I wasn't paying attention to this. But I looked over. Checked the stats. 23,000 followers. Incredible. I'm not sure if that means the number went up or down, actually. Like, that's how little I pay attention to the follower count. I assume that means the number has increased.
It's a world record!
Yeah, it's a world record. Why not? Let's just say it is and, like, no one... It's a world record. Fine. Who's gonna tell me I'm wrong? Huh? Huh? Are you gonna tell me I'm wrong? Better not. I'll fucking ban you. That's world record now. Because I said so.
A dud!
Who fucking did that? You broke wind in the stream. That's grim. You gross ass.
That's disgusting.
Very disgusting. Awful. Awful of you to do such a thing. With your farting and your grim stream. Very gross.
You did a fine job.
Nah, fine. Whatever. Fuck you, Wesker. Couldn't even distract Lisa properly for me so I could get the best RNG. Dickhead. This guy sucks. This Wesker guy, he sucks, actually. It's his fault. Blame Wesker. I blame Wesker for all of my problems. Boo this Wesker person. Boo them. Boo. Right, I'm hungry. I'm dying and I'm hungry.
This sucks on ice.
This sucks on ice. Alright, well. Today's runs are alright. None of them PB'd. But I don't feel that bad about them. I gotta do New Game Plus runs at some point. I keep being reminded that I wanna...
give me an egg.
Shut the fuck up, Wesker. I want to improve my times in New Game Plus at some point, because I haven't touched those since the new door skip mod either, so I've got like 2 minutes of time save on those. I said this wouldn't be like a long stream. Or like, well, I mean, 4.5 hours is longer than I normally go for, but... I was tired when I started, and now I'm hungry. I want food. So, screw this! Pack it in! I'm done for the day. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed the stream... Who the fucking ad just started, like, right at the end? Good one. Good one, Twitch. I'm gonna say, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, drop me a follow here on the twitch.tv. I think it's pretty unlikely that anyone who can actually, like, hear me talk about follow the stream can, you know, wouldn't... If you can hear this over the ads, you're either subscribed or using an ad blocker. You know, hey, follow the stream. It'd be great. Get me past 23,000. It would then be 23,001. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. Anyway, social media stuff. Join community Discord. Follow me on Twitter, etc., etc. How do you type this asshole's name?
I disagree.
Yo, Lucky Kaiser, thank you for the 5 months. I'm going to send you guys over to Amelin Stream. They're doing Final Fantasy XI speedrun practice. Remember we were talking about this earlier? This is who was talking about it in my Discord, so I'm going to send you guys over there so you can be annoying at them about it. It's going to be great. Alright, have fun, folks. I'm going to go make myself something to eat and then chill out. Maybe I can make some more progress on the video script. I don't know. I'm probably just going to chill out, though. If inspiration strikes, I'll do a thing. If not, I'm just going to veg out and watch YouTube videos, probably. Spend too much time watching YouTube videos. Spend not enough time writing them, I think. Anyway, ta-ta for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.